Okie
That won the
dokie.
rover.
Welcome back, guys, to our for a little bit. Oops, it's pressurized. A little bit more of it, and traditionally, the third kind of stream in a row, Arthur trying to build a fighter. Arthur, I have an idea, but firstly, tell me, please. Each ship building is kind of three parts process. First, outline the main systems.
Attention! Chat just used a time machine.
Hi, Kintaro. Thank you.
Thank you, Kintaro.
Second one is to get its outer shape, like with all those armor stuff and things like that. And the third stage is to configure it properly. Which one is hardest stage for you?
Knowing what I'm actually going to design it to look like. So the second one's the hardest one for me. That's why I usually start from the inside and build outwards.
Yeah,
because it's hard for me to visualize the inside while I'm building the outside, right? Because I don't know what the inside's going to be like.
The thing is that inside is very relying on outside. It's like connected stuff. So if you build it as a I have no better analogy as a dick. I mean, as a one long stuff, pretty much round, and it's hard to add wings then and stuff like that. So what I can offer is to outline some basic structure that will look most like a fighter. We'll have all the turrets on it, and then you can kind of add more armor where you need it, and something like that. I mean, I'll build a structure for you, and then you'll continue this build. What do you think about this idea?
Yeah, but then it doesn't teach me how to build the structure, does it?
Well, you can see what I do.
You know what my memory's like, so I mean, even just remembering what I was thinking last week is difficult. So watching you build the structure and me trying to remember how you did it for future use is almost an impossibility. See, these pieces here are not armored, so I'm going to have to take them off and armor them.
You mean it's light armor blocks?
Yeah, these ones along here, these flank ones.
Yeah, I see.
So I'm going to have to redo those because I forgot to use armor. And things like that. So now if I can't imagine the finished project until it's actually
the thing is that you shouldn't imagine the finished project at this stage. It's like my common problem. I'm trying to imagine stuff from the beginning, but it doesn't work like that typically because something become on your way. All right, let's go from different point of view. Tell me, please, do you wanna eat with turrets?
I was thinking of having a single or a double turret at the back, you know, a double barrel turret or a single barrel. I wasn't quite sure. I haven't got. I would put one turret on it. Yeah.
I mean, one turret is basically nothing. I hope you. I kind of hope you don't expect you being able to shot those bastards with your main Gatling guns on the front, because, you know, it should be done manually. Those are just kinda. They not assist you with aiming.
Yeah, those would be manual.
Yeah. So I think maybe you wanna have a couple of turrets. I mean, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, something like that, to do heavy lifting for you.
Or do you want me to make it a battleship?
Well, that's kinda that can be in a form of fighter. All right. You're working on a atmospheric ship or a hydrogen-powered ship?
No, atmospheric.
Only atmospheric. All right. Do you want it to have wings or you want it to be flying dick?
No, I'd like to put wings on it, but I haven't yet worked out how to do the wings. That's what I'm struggling with at the moment. But that's what I was trying to work on.
You see,
this would actually come out to be more like a delta wing.
Delta wing. Okay. Wait a second. Let me double check how it might look. I see. Basically the standard fighter. You mean? Okie dokie. All right. As far as I've seen so far, you typically struggling with connection everything with containers, conveyors, and also because last time you end up with start disconnected from conveyor line, and your batteries are always on the way. Correct?
Yep.
All right. The rule of thumb for such a projects that I typically trying to do is to have your main conveyor line first. Let me actually unpark this fat boy and move it from here that I can not touch your stuff, but just give you some idea of how it might work. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Move your fat ass from here. You shouldn't be there. Okie dokie. And good night. Wait a second. It's a good thought to go and sleep this guy also. Okay. Firstly, you typically building that how I can call it, shape on the bottom, and it become your limiting factor. I mean, this structure, because you cannot initially know how large it's gonna be, and it's not a big deal to add something underneath fighter. Basically any flying vehicle, because it can fly and you can lift it later on and do stuff like that. Where are you aiming? You're aiming somewhere there. Wait a second. I believe we have a little bit of meat laying around. So what I prefer to do is to start with meaningful blocks, not armor blocks. Let me show you. No.
These are not armor. These are just ordinary
forever. I mean, oopsie daisy. That was a mistake. Yeah, all right. And we need the right color, of course. So, what is the main thing is you definitely want to have at least one cargo container on such a thing, basically for something like, I don't know, ammo and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So what I like to do typically is to put stuff. Maybe limit the interior turrets like 100 meters. It is limited, I believe. Let me double check, but yeah, it is limited to 100 meters. It doesn't help us with all this grass. Then, when you have this stuff, you can start outlining shapes. That's a cargo container. Are you following my line of thoughts?
I'm trying to do two things at once. Get this one out of the
What
way
the
so I don't get distracted by what I've already done.
Why the fuck are you doing that?
The idea is because if this one's here, I'm going to keep looking back at it and not understand what you're trying to do.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okie dokie.
Deleting the distraction.
Deleting
you know
the
how
distraction.
easy that is for me to be distracted.
Okie dokie. Delete your distraction then.
Okay.
Okay, so you definitely need a container, but it's better to start with connector because containers might be not that easy to put in position. I'm gonna weld up each block that I'm placing just to double sure that be double sure that you're following my line of thoughts. Then when we place in a container, this guy, it's important to have connections, these ones, on the sides, not on a top and bottom, because from here you can connect your turrets and stuff like that, while from the bottom it would be real hassle with all those conveyor lines. Then, speaking of turrets, if we want to have, let's say, I don't know, 5 turrets here, or let's say 4 for simplicity, yeah? Assault cannon, autocannon, this one. They have pretty bad connection because they have only one small conveyor port, so you wanna put them in a very interesting shape, and this shape should be placed from the beginning. I'm gonna use light armor here intentionally, that's fine, it shouldn't be a problem for us. And also I'd like to do that, mirror it already. Now, when we have this thing, we can try, and I'm not sure that it's gonna help us for now. Yeah, it's not gonna help us right now. And because to put it, you actually need a block to put it on. So what we can do, we can switch already to our conveyors and go with them. I probably gonna put just the standard conveyors here because I want you to understand what's going on. So something like that, and if I weld everything up, you'll see that we have a conveyor line here, and it goes exactly where this turret is gonna stand. Those additional blocks that I put on sides, they are not necessary, but they're nice because they're gonna protect you from destroying the whole structure. Now, if I put the turret on top, you'll see that it's actually already connected on the bottom, and it's basically ready to work. Why I put it on top is because firstly, it might be a wing structure that we can follow. Secondly, it gives you an opportunity to armor this container, which you want to do, because containers with ammo in it, they're pretty fucking explosive. So yeah, then I'm gonna just repeat it on the opposite side to kind of don't miss that line of thought that we had. Give me all the parts, please. Don't be... Okie dokie. Now, same exact turret. Here's your server you played for. Hey Ray, and sorry, I didn't get what you're asking about. Honestly. Okay, we have 2 turrets, which is nice, but we probably want more. In this case, we can just outline our shape of wings. If we want they be triangular wings, it's a good idea to go closer this way. So we need to outline it 2 blocks further, so which means here gonna be the position of our second turret. And of course I ran out of fuel, which is not a huge surprise. Sorry, I need to refuel myself. Okay, that's the position of the second turret, which means we need to extend our... firstly, I'm gonna weld up all those blocks, just in case. And secondly, I believe we need to extend our conveyor line to here, because... yeah, we're gonna need to put a turret there. To do this, the simplest way is to firstly get rid of this corner. Nothing else gonna be detached or destroyed, exactly because of these additional armor blocks that I put underneath the turret. Turret currently connected to these additional blocks, and it's basically one structure. That's why I like to do something like that. So I can just put a T here,
hang on,
or
I've got to
even
get
better.
some energy. I'm out of,
Okay.
out of gojis.
Wait a second. Why don't we have... Is it... Yeah, it is just a... Ah, interesting. Wait a second. I have a thought what we should have here.
So these blocks that actually
Attention,
normally you
Chat
would
just
build.
sent someone a present.
Okay, something
Oh,
coming
thank
after
you.
Arthur, could you repeat your question?
So these blocks you would actually do in armor blocks, not just normal blocks.
No. You see, both blocks are armor. There is light armor and heavy armor blocks. So I'm doing that in light armor blocks right now, just because it's gonna be internal structure. It's not gonna be external one, and it needed only to support those turrets.
Okay, so on the outside, then you put your heavy
Arthur,
armor, is it? You
okay,
make a skin of heavy armor around them.
Don't you confuse us with thinking about outside. Be focused on what we are doing right now, please. Okay, so now when I replaced this corner block with junction, we can add more conveyors to it. That's important to try to keep conveyors inside of everything you do, because they're pretty weak blocks, and it's highly possible that they're gonna be destroyed if they got hit. So keep them inside. Now let's weld everything that we have here and continue. Before you kinda get used and get real professional with all the blocks, weld blocks as you go, because otherwise you're gonna be in trouble later on, because it's really easy to mess up and not build blocks properly, not place them properly, and then got yourself in a bad situation. This turret takes a little bit more space than I expected, which means we need to move this conveyor line further, one block further.
I've got to go and get Rapid's thingy.
You can do that later. Like that and like that. Okay, now that's not gonna be a place for our turret, just because it doesn't fit there. It's gonna be something like that, even further back. And now we're gonna need our one more of those. Here we go. And now if I put our turret, why can't... What? It takes even more space. Oh my goodness. Hate those. All right. Which means it should go even further. My goodness. Something like that. Now we should be golden. Come on. Yeah, and can I finally have my turret game? What the fuck? Okie dokie. They take 5 by 5. Oh my goodness. And that guy is obviously on our way. Let's look from the top. Yeah, you know, it's gonna be a fine wing. It's gonna be a fine wing even if we move it one block further. Which I obviously gonna do. The thing is that when you're trying to outline stuff like that, you see you have easy access to conveyors. You can build more, move it more if you need and stuff like that. And you see that they become connected. Basically, to do that, we can't see yet, but we'll solve this problem later on. Here we go. Second turret on the top. Key. Here we go. Now, this part in the middle become to be exposed. Did you get the update? Yep, of course I did get the update. It's a tasty one with all the blocks. Now, so since this armor is exposed now, exposed to shots, exposed to enemies and stuff like that, it's gonna be thoughtful to replace it with the heavy armor. Now you can actually grind it down, but because this conveyor gonna hold it in place, but to be double safe, it's better to grind it from this way, because even if you messed up, you see, if I get as close as possible and hold my mouse, the worst stuff could go. I'll go through the armor. I wouldn't disconnect conveyor and stuff like that. While if I grind from the top, it's always a chance that I grind what I don't want to grind. I hope you got the idea. So always with your grinder, aim somewhere where you don't damage your ship badly. Okay. Now, let me get our armor blocks. I cannot remember, did I have those on my panel or not? Alrighty, we can put it, not a big deal. And this part shall be covered with a heavy armor. It seems. Yeah, important thing. When you're placing something underneath, like here, it's better to weld it up already, because then it's gonna be real bad idea to try to get there. Okay, now we have all our heavy armor in place, for which we're gonna need a bunch of steel plates and something like that. Not something like that, something like that, and this, and yeah, that shall do the trick for us. And they still missing something, a little bit of metal grids. All right. We have this shape on one side, and we knew what we want to build on the other side. So the only stuff left is to repeat this shape, which I'm gonna do immediately. Something like that. And then it should go 3 more blocks here. And How many? 5. So that's 4 and 5. Nice, but not that nice. It should be like that. Okay, dokie. And here gonna go our turret. If I'm not mistaken, and I'm not mistaken. All right. Now I'm gonna just put that. I'm not gonna weld the opposite stuff. You can weld it on your own later on. And it was, yeah, exactly like that. Just to save a little bit of time, I'm gonna just put all the blocks. And yeah, I can afford it because afford doing that because I know pretty well where it's gonna go. At least I prefer to think so. But for you, it's better to always weld them up as you go. Okay, we have straight and what? So, like that. Then we're gonna go inside, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Then 2 straights. 1 more turn. Here we go. 1 straight and turn. Okay. Then straight and turn up. Yep.
Okay,
And
so these conveyors underneath have got to be shielded as well, don't they?
Of course. We're gonna get to that position later on in our move. Okay. Fuck's sake. Sorry. Get my mouth dry and throat also with it. All right. The only stuff missing here is a turret on the top, but before I put it, it's a thoughtful idea to weld up these blocks, just to not cover them with something else. The rest you're gonna weld on your own. For now, I'm just gonna place it like that. Good. If you fly up and look at that, you'll see that we basically achieved some wings form. So the main idea later on gonna be not to screw up it, which we're definitely gonna try to do. Then, as you see, it's a little bit our wings sticking back more than connector. That's fine. We can replace this connector later on when we solve a few more of our troubles, and one of which is our batteries. If you take a look underneath, you definitely will see perfect spots for batteries, because you wanna keep them inside armor, which means the good spot for such a things like batteries gonna be probably somewhere here and somewhere here. You see? In this case, when you finish your armoring on top and on the bottom, they will be inside. And considering batteries don't need to be connected to conveyors, they just should be on a grid, it's a thoughtful idea to put those after you build the conveyor lines.
Yep.
So now when our battery is in place, we can go around these conveyor lines and make sure that all of them are green, all of them are happy, and stuff like that. Now, about front line, about the front of this ship. We need a cockpit, but we need a right one, because if you put something like... it cannot be put here because those guys are on the way. That's not a big deal. Let me just get some jetpack juice. We can just extend it further a little bit, and I believe something like this extension shall be enough. Yeah, it might do the trick. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, so I can put that bloody stuff on its nose. Yeah. Okay. If we use our standard fighter cockpit, it's kinda. It might seem that it's designed for fighters, but it has a pretty huge profile, both from the front and especially from the sides. So it's really easy to get hit in this cockpit, and it's really heavy to armor it properly because, yeah. So I personally prefer to use something a lot smaller, like standard one. Let me weld it for you to see what's going on. Oh, come on. Give me everything. Standard one is fairly good one, because then I'm gonna just outline it with standard armor. For now, we can switch it to heavy later on, because you can basically armor it something like that. Put some cage around it, and then it is gonna be a lot heavier to screw this stuff up. What you might wanna do is to leave something, some line for you to see when you're looking for the first person view. I don't think that you're gonna do that too often, but it's always nice to have at least some thing to see. So what we can do is to put something like that. In this case, ouch, you're gonna see what's going on even being in cockpit.
Attention, chat just used a time machine.
Thank you, Ray, but it's not about time. I believe it's mostly about weather. So
Attention.
Now you can see from
Chat
the
just sent
cockpit.
someone a present.
Thank you. We're gonna get all our presents just a little bit later when we finish with this stuff. That's why I prefer cockpits like that. Also, it might be replaced with something a little bit fancier.
Attention, chat messes around with the weather.
Like this one. It's also small. It's also easy to armor and stuff like that. And it has more connection points on the front, because that standard one has 1, while this guy has 2. Okay, with that done, where you might wanna have your weapons. I mean, if you want direct weapons, you might wanna have them on the sides, but on the sides of your cockpit. Never put them far away from your cockpit, because they will kinda, when you aim at the enemy, they will shoot it on the right and left side, not the enemy itself. Because the further you put it from line of sight, obviously this distance will keep while it will be kept while it working. So you want to have them as close as possible to your cockpit. And in the simple words. So what we can do is to put them, for example, like that.
Okay.
Basically 3 on each side, and that should be good enough. Now, oops, I put them in a wrong way, and I'm gonna display why. in a sec.
You have the loading set open, didn't you?
Yeah, exactly. So, if I put it like this, let me weld it up. Those ports will be on sides, which means the only way to extend it gonna be to put more of those like that, and that's not what we are looking for. So I'm gonna replace it in a correct orientation, and correct orientation in this case is with its ports on top and bottom. Then
that I understand.
Yep. Then we can go like that and put more of those. Not a big deal. But then we get to the position where we need... let me replace these ones also, just to be double sure that I not screw up that. Now we need to connect them somehow. And we can do that both through our cockpit or through that conveyor line on the bottom. In this case, I'd prefer to connect it both from the bottom and that stuff, just to have some redundancy, you know. How we can do that? This cockpit has a large connector port on the bottom, so we can just put that converter there and can basically have additional small ports on sides like that.
Yep.
From which we can go and just... Oh, come on, where it is? Just put something like that. One more junction here. And then just our standard conveyor line all the way up. Again, gonna try to keep it as close as possible to the structure itself, just to have it a little bit more protected. Okie dokie. Now we're gonna need a bunch of stuff.
So all of that goes into the large container.
Yep, all of that connected to the large container, exactly.
Okay.
Which is buried somewhere in the middle of your vehicle, because you have a bunch of blocks in front of it before it gets damaged. Now, the next important stuff before you get to the armoring idea is thrusters. Because if you don't have thrusters, that stuff not gonna fly. Again, let's take a peek where we can put those thrusters. Back thrusters and...
Yeah, what I envisaged was for forward power, although it doesn't make a lot of difference, does it? Because we're limited on how fast we can go.
Yeah.
But I was going to put twin, large thrusters at the rear, but then the smaller combined thrusters, the small ones for maneuvering. The main drive ones were large ones.
There is a thing that large thrusters are nice and they're fairly easy to install and stuff like that. But if you have only 2 of those and you lose one, you're basically in trouble. While if you have 6 small thrusters and you lose 2, you're fine. So for battle vehicles, I prefer to have several small ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How we can do that? Firstly, it's gonna be nice, to be honest, to finish that back armoring, but we can go with it. Without it, I mean. If we have... For such a small vehicle, I believe something like 6 back thrusters should be more than enough. I intentionally put them on a very different spots, just in case it gets damaged, because instead of batteries, you cannot armor it fully, because you should left that backside where exhaust came out uncovered. Otherwise, it's the thruster gonna let's say fry your armor very, very fast. Then, when we have those guys in place, it's a nice idea to think about forward thrust. For forward thrust, I would recommend to go even in a worse kind of way and put as many thrusters as you could. Let's weld those, by the way, because now they're not that visible, and I'm a little bit worried that you're not following my line of thoughts.
Do you think I can ever follow your thought plan?
I hope so. Otherwise, I just wasting my time and time of our viewers. Yeah. Okay. For forward thrust, I'd prefer to use, for real, something like... where my thrusters go? Something like even smaller thrusters, which means something like these ones. Let me weld it up to demonstrate you what I want to do here. Those ones are great if you have a bunch of them. And saying a bunch, I mean at least 10, 2 dozen, something like that. But they're great because you can put them after armoring. And you can kind of place them in a variety of spots where it's going to be really hard for enemy to shot all of them. Which means you're going to always have your forward thrust. That's why I'm gonna remove it for now, and we can return to this idea later on, to this question. Now, for down thrust, I prefer to use, especially for ships like that, I prefer to use flat but large thrusters. The main thing here is to not screw up their position, because we now have pretty much triangular wings, and we don't want to screw this over. So we need to find the right place for it where it's not gonna stick too far. And let's see what we can have here. If I put it here, it's gonna stick out pretty bad. So that's not the way. And also it's the end of the wing where you probably want to have them thin and beautiful. While this position might be a good one, and having at least 2 of those in front of batteries would be real nice. Ah, my goodness. I speak too much. Okay. Those 2 probably not gonna be enough to lift it properly and to keep it in air effortlessly, which we definitely want. And now the question is where we can put more standard thrusters. And the kind of rule of thumb in this case is to put them inside. Can you see where I'm about to put those? You need to be yeah, you need to be on top of the vehicle. Something like that. You see, they pointed down. They not stick anywhere, and they very unlikely gonna be damaged because they're near the center line, which means you're probably gonna be safe in this regard. Come on. Yeah.
Hang on, I've got to go and energy up.
Yep, we have a refill station right here. You can grab your energy.
Here?
Yeah. I just feed it here. Ah, you mean not energy, but go juice.
Yeah,
Okay.
both of them.
Oops. All right. Let me just put those weapons on the
So
opposite
what you're
side.
trying to do is any of the vital stuff to operate or operate the machine is either well armored or hidden away so that it can't be hit.
That's true, and ideally, it's both. They should be well armored and also be buried into the surface as best as you can. That's the rule of survival here, let's say. Okay, with that stuff done, the only thing we are missing is the side thrust. And for side thrust, it's actually fairly easy, because when you have a construction like that, you have a bunch of spaces where you can put them, toss them real easy. For example, this one. Keep in mind that you don't need a lot of side thrust. Two standard thrusters will do the job just perfectly. So the only thing left is to put two of those here, but then I'm gonna bury this conveyor line, which is what we want, but not before we weld it up. So let me just quickly weld it, and then we can toss those thrusters in, like that and like that, and that should be good. Now, when I need to give such a vehicle a test, or I need to lift it to build something underneath, and we don't have our forward thrust right now, what I like to do in this case is to place thruster, but in a way that I never forget that I placed it temporarily. For example, something like that. You see, it's obvious that this thruster not gonna be here forever, and I never forget to replace it later on. But for now we need it, because firstly I want to make sure that this vehicle is capable of flying, and secondly we need to build we need to change our back here, and we cannot do that right now, because if I grind down this connector, the vehicle gonna fall, and that's not gonna be good. And when you, before doing some crazy shenanigans like that, before disconnecting vehicle from the bottom, make sure that you have thrust in all directions and gyros. So for thrust, we have back thrust, we have that ugly front thruster, we have down thrust, and we have side thrust. We're good there, but for gyros, well, not so much. For this size of vehicle, I think 2 gyros should be more than enough, and for those guys,
underneath each forward jump, just a little square. Yeah,
I think somewhere here it should be a good position for those. And now I need to empty my inventory, and oh shit, that's a big one. That's not what I'm looking for. Wait a second. Here we go, and here we go. Nice. Now now we should be ready to lift it up and then comfortably work underneath. keep your fingers out of things. Yeah, you see?
I was
We're
just filling those up.
we're disconnecting,
So
we're
you-
flying, everything's great. Now I gonna grind down that landing gear, we don't need it for now, and I gonna grind down that connector. But as you see, I'm trying to keep my position that even if something bad happened, I'm not gonna dismantle that vehicle completely. Now, we got ourselves in an interesting situation where on the one hand we have nice wings, on the other hand we cannot put a connector there, and we need to basically move it forward. How we can do that? The easiest way is to use large conveyor junctions, these ones. Of course I have not enough. Yeah, these ones. That gonna be pretty nice already, but I'd prefer to have an even further, because if now I put this connector on its position, you'll see that it's almost flush with turrets, with thrusters on the bottom. And it's gonna be a real hassle to connect somewhere, because those thrusters will try to fry everything up, yeah, and be on your way, and basically you don't want that. The good idea is to move it slightly back, and to move it slightly, we have this piece. Come on, give me parts, you bloody stuff. You gotta be kidding me, yeah? Yeah, alright. This one. Basically, it's conveyor frame, it's just a short tube, and then your connector gonna be perfectly sticking one block back, and gonna be easy to connect. For landing gears, I don't recommend you to have too many of them, because it become real easy to hit something with landing gears, and if they are on auto, and typically you keep them on auto, they gonna lock you in a very unexpected moment. So what I recommend you to do is to have one, but in a nice spot. And saying nice spot, I mean something like here, for example. It's basically the middle of your vehicle, which means it's gonna be easy to connect everywhere when you need it. With that done, we can put it on a charge. To do that, I can just go here. Come on. Yeah. One important stuff is to make a group from those batteries for ease. But I'm gonna call them just like that for now, and put that stuff on here, on recharge, on off. So now we're gonna park. I'm gonna put them on charge, and we can comfortably work underneath and basically everywhere except from the back. That's why I like to use that top connector instead of bottom one. From this point of view, we need to work on armoring. So I'm gonna switch to this stuff, replace a lot of those guys. Wait a second, I need to put all the armor pieces on my toolbar, because otherwise that's gonna be a real hassle. Okay, important thing. It doesn't matter if those small... I mean, you might be tempted to put heavy armor everywhere, in every piece and corner inside. It not just makes no sense, it's actually a bad idea, because Firstly, it's additional weight. Each bloody piece of heavy armor is bloody heavy, and you want to avoid as much weight as you can because that's fighter. Then, in Space Engineers, armor can transfer energy to interior blocks. So if you have an armor block and the battery right after it, it can actually transfer some damage from this armor block to that battery behind it. If though there is an empty space, that damage not going to be transferred. So don't try to toss as much armor blocks as you can in your vehicle. What you probably want to do is start from armoring wings. To do that, we need to find the right form. I recommend you to not go into this 30-degree angles that I love to use, because they make design complicated. I mean, real complicated. What I recommend you to do is to use just 45 blocks, because then it becomes a lot easier to make a right shape that you're looking for. Let's weld everything. Well, as much everything as we can. Yeah, something like that. And from this position, I probably, for outer shape, it's always a possibility that I mean, not even a possibility. It's the fact that you're gonna screw up a lot. That's why it's important to weld while you go. You see, for example, here I see that I selected the wrong angle because this thruster gonna be exposed if I weld it just like that. Because that corner gonna stick out. So how we wanna avoid that is by putting something like this in, which give us the right shape there. And from this position, we can go up. Something like this. Here we find our corner from which we can work. As soon as I weld it, I believe you're gonna get what I mean. This corner is our outer shape here, which means now we can connect it properly to the rest of the wing. And to connect it properly, basically the easiest way and the way you should follow for now is just continue the lines that you find out. You see, I'm just continuing this line, and that looks okay-ish, let's say. Basically, in any other armor color or texture, it's gonna look different, but that's fine. Then,
So what is it? Is that just triangles?
it's 2 blocks. Let me put those here, and probably in a different color. Let me select this one. So it's basically 2 blocks, this one and that one. Together, they give that shape. You see
What
those?
you just described.
So
Hooray.
one's
Oh,
a
thank you.
triangle and the other one's a... Oh, that weird one. Okay.
It's not weird one. It's like we have corner block, and we have the standard block but without this corner, let's say. Inverted corners, so-called. And I ran out of jetpack juice. Wait a second. The thing is that all of those 45 blocks are in the same group. That's why you're not switching between groups, you're not messing around with stuff, and that's real simplifies your life. From now on, basically, what you want to do is to continue these lines, and that's not going to be a huge problem, I believe, because okay, I need the right color now, and the right armor. Basically, you're gonna put 2 blocks like that, and then see what much underneath of them. Don't forget to weld block by block, because otherwise it's gonna be real hard. And now you can see that these blocks fit just perfectly here. You find the right form, you weld them up. Here you go. Now, as you see, we have this corner that might be a good idea to fill. Basically, selecting block, finding the right form, filling it, we're golden. And so on and so forth. When you get to positions like that, you might wanna put something sturdier, maybe like standard block, and then block like this. Maybe something like that further on, and just finish everything. And then you can just use those standard triangles to, I mean corners, to keep it nice and clean. Why it's important to use sloped blocks, not flat ones, as much as you can, of course, is because these slopes are actually better to prevent damage. They can kind of
firing.
Yeah, exactly. So something like that. On the sides, it's not that much of a hassle. I mean, if you really try, you can follow these lines all the way to the back, but it's not that important. And also, you're placing yourself on a risk of exposing some materials. So having like a nice sleek line here and then some sticking out outpost, it's fine, because this turret basically requires some post to be protected. For the front though, you can just continue this line, and as I told you, you don't want to fill everything inside. You want to keep it empty. That's totally fine. Just like that. Come on. Like this. From this position, though, it might be better to go with something like that, or even something more to protect your weapons nicely.
So you don't have to have every single inch of it armored, just a narrow shell.
Yeah, and you don't just don't have to have. you don't want to have every inch of it angled, armored, because otherwise you're gonna have a bunch of excessive weight, which means a bunch of excessive thrusters, which means a bunch of excessive batteries, and more weight as a result, and so on and so forth. Obviously, you might want to extend that stuff higher to or lower to cover more stuff, because we have those conveyor line on the bottom, and that might be not that great idea to leave it exposed. In this case, you can remove the part of it and basically just continue from the position where you were before. Something like that, maybe something like this. For that one, actually, I don't think that we even need that stuff here. Yeah, we can just go with the standard one. But yeah, okay, just go with the standard one here. Finish our armor in something like that. Put more standard blocks and do something like that. Here, though, we can...
Attention! Chat just sent someone a present.
Ray desperately tries to keep us busy. Thank you, Ray.
Distracted, yeah.
No, not distracted, busy. Okay. Let's weld it up and see how it looks as a result. A little bit blocky on the front, but that's fine. That's battle vehicle after all. Okay, now, as I told you before, put some armor in front of your cockpit. Maybe something like that, maybe even something like... Oh, come on. Maybe even something like this, because you definitely want it be armored. You can build something fancy after, and I mean, saying fancy, I mean maybe something like that. For front, have a little bit more armor than on the other sides. It's fine, because that's basically the main place where you're gonna be attacked from, so you might afford have an additional one. Okay, dokie.
Oh, that's right, you got this one here.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot that was there.
Oh yeah, sure. For sure, I forgot to weld that stuff underneath, but
so
that's fine.
You're more or less filling it out with 45-degree blocks.
Yep, just like that,
and
just 45s. Yeah. And basically, then you can just put your pressure slides here on the front. Why it's not a big deal to left lights kind of not to protect it is because they're not too important. Now, why I built all this wing myself while I was about to tell you to do this is because now we're getting into this situation where we need to put thrusters. Because remember that abomination on the top is temporary. So, thrusters, small thrusters we need, and we need a bunch of those. Where it might be thoughtful to put it. Firstly, you can find some places underneath that not gonna damage anything. For example, you can put it right here, and if we weld it up, you'll see that it actually not gonna damage these front blocks because it has not that much fire coming out of it. So you basically can leave it armored and get away with it. It's possible. Then where we can have those also, something like that might be a good position for one of those. Where you don't want to put them definitely is in front of turrets because, I mean, not like that. I mean, not grind down block, put it in and try to do something like that. Because you don't want to remove armor in front of your turrets. And typically you need to remove armor to put some thrusters in. So how it can be done also is, for example, you can expose this block and put one more thruster in. Ideally, of course, is to find place for a large thruster. And that place, by the way, looks like the one. Because if we remove just a few of those, we now can toss this guy in. And that's gonna provide us a lot more forward thrust than the small ones. But as I told before, you don't wanna rely on just a few thrusters. You need several of them all the way around. Okay, now where we wanna put one more thruster. That might be a good position for it, by the way. It's not that bad. Something like that. It might try to fry this block in front of it, of course, but, you know, that's gonna be nice. I think it's gonna be totally fine. We can do something like that and something like this.
I can't see where you are.
Huh? Here?
Oh.
Yeah. And
You're doing things so fast, I can't follow you.
Then stop me when you need it. And stuff like that. Just find places where you're not exposing some critical components and put things in.
So how many reverse thrusters do you need?
That's easy to calculate. Wait a second. Let's take a look. So we have 6 standard ones on a back.
Yep.
No. 6. We have 6 thrusters on a back, which means
that's forward
it's okay. Forward. Each of those basically 100 kilonewtons, which means we have 600 kilonewtons pointing back. On the front, we have 2 of those, that's 200 already, and 3 of these small ones, which produces 32 kilonewtons. And 6 by 32, it's by almost 200 more. So you need to put rather 2 standard thrusters like these long ones, or these short ones, but you're gonna need like 6 more Something like that. Basically, your idea is just equalize front and back thrust as much as you can. Ouch, sorry.
If you can, you'd be better off with these three of these larger thrusters rather than 100 little wee ones.
There is a thing, because if you rely on just a few thrusters, it's highly likely that when you lose just a couple of them, you're gonna be screwed up. While when you have a bunch of small thrusters, they will protect you nicely from everything. Last stuff about this bottom piece. I personally don't like to put a bunch of armor on the bottom because that happens that my enemies typically above me. So for this, I'd like to use half blocks, these ones. Basically, they're lighter, they're cheaper to produce, and they're just fine for everything. And most importantly, they not cover completely our landing gear, so it continued to stick, and it's still...
So that's just light armor?
Nope, it's a heavy armor.
Oh, that's still heavy armor, you just use half blocks, okay.
Yeah, it's just half blocks of heavy armor. And it provides you with a opportunity to kind of have some sort of armor. They definitely twice weaker than full blocks, but that's better than nothing, and you don't need to protect yourself from too much damage from underneath. Let's be honest here. Yeah, something like that. And basically what you're looking for is not to how to toss as much armor as you can on your vehicle, but how to protect all viable components, or as much as possible of them. And yeah, your first ships shouldn't be pretty. They should be protected and functional. But as you see, those wings, it might look like we built them for prettification, but actually no. They provide us with a lot of nice things, like we effortlessly put those batteries. We have weapon redundancy, we have thrusters redundancy, and stuff like that. All right. Are you ready to continue this build from this point on your own?
Nope.
Okay. In this case, that's what you're gonna do. While I'm gonna have a short break. Yeah, of course. That's the whole purpose of it. So I'm gonna have a short break and be back to our automation stuff and those precious presents that lay all the way around. See you in a minute.
So what isn't connected? Those are not green. Why aren't they green? So something is not connected. Green to there, green to there. Something is not connected. It's got to be what it is. The only other thing is, perhaps that's not complete. That's all it was. Okay, let's get the whole lot done before we even start playing with the rest of it.
Okie dokie, I'm back.
But that's now, first of all, I'm going to have to eat something. And
All right.
go get this fuel up.
Yell me if you're stuck on something while I gonna continue working on our factory.
No, at this stage, I've just cleaned up what you'd already done, so I could sort of catch up to some of it.
So,
now I'm going to go over and get that. Oh shit! What am I doing here?
For this
go over
stuff,
and get that container.
where we were, we
in
configured everything. Yeah, yeah, we did. So now we need to find for each of these stages when it should be launched. First one obviously gonna be launched on some button press that we're gonna put later on. For now, for now, we should think, show further. Those two first steps might be done in one run. That's not a big deal, which means we're gonna just find our first one and just call our second one from it. Trigger now. They're gonna go in parallel. That's nice. Now extend holders. Those pistons, we extend those here. It's factory holders extend. So for welders to extend, we can do that in parallel also, which means factory 3, factory 1 can call factory 3 at the same time. Okay. But before turning our welders on and retracting them, we should be on the highest position. What might be thoughtful also is to make sure that our welders in is off when we're starting that. So we're gonna go to welders extend timer, find our welders, how they were called. Wait a second. Factory welders. Okay. So factory welders, we're gonna toggle them off here, and this guy should be called.
Thank you, for the lovely thrusters.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I need to find those.
Yours first one is just behind me up here, just between the trees. It's bright red, so you can't miss it. The other one I didn't see it land, so...
Yep.
I don't know where the other one went.
Oh, that's a precious stuff. Thank you, Ray. A bunch of nice components for us, and even some ammo. Okay. Can toss it in somewhere here, and I need a little bit of energy. Just gonna be nice to take somewhere here.
I think that's all. Are you up on this one up here?
Yep, I'm working on it.
This one, maybe. Do you want me to help you?
Yeah, if you have time.
I've got a little bit of space left, so I might as well fill it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm full.
Alrighty. Yeah, Ray, by the way, about this new update, I excited about new blocks. They're beautiful, they're real great, nice, and well, I'm looking forward to use those. What I not so much excited about is new mechanics we got. The fact that now with missions we can actually improve our relationship with some factions that we are not in a great stage at is nice, but for those new how they call blocks that kinda give us an opportunity to store vehicles, I don't know. On the one hand, I can get that it's handy for some players, and it simplifies a lot of stuff. On the other hand, my realistic nature just can't help but think about this stuff as the portal to the void, you know? Because it has nothing in common with realism, and it's just pure strange stuff. The same goes for our
your other one's over here.
over where? Oh,
Over
see it.
here.
Yep. And near it, probably yours.
So
I don't know which one came for who, but anyways,
we might as well just grind them all down.
Yep. Also for NPCs on stations. I mean, that's very nice that we've got finally not that empty worlds that we used to have. But what is the purpose of those NPC? I mean, for me, it felt like they just to interfere with us, you know? And I don't feel like it's a great idea. Because I expect them to do at least something. And they're only on stations, only under shields, where nobody can attack them, where they don't need to protect themselves and stuff like that. And it's just okay. We've got an NPC, and what? They don't interact with you except for those waving animations. They don't provide you with quests. They basically do nothing. And that's quite a strange feeling. So, yeah. Blocks are great. Mechanics, not so much. At least in my opinion. What do you think about those new updates, by the way? Those new features in new updates? And the rest of it should be somewhere here. Okay. I believe I got everything from that one. Now, open it, and then I'll help you. Learn what you've got before you grind down that stuff. Oh, uranium. Nice. Thank you.
Can you grab the rest? I'm full.
Yep.
There's 2.6 kilos there. And I've got another 2, so...
Alrighty.
That was very nice.
Yep.
Definitely make use of that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Easy.
Did you get it all?
Nope. If you're speaking about, if you're talking about uranium, yeah, but not all the bits and pieces.
No, I can see that. No, just the uranium I was worried about.
Yeah, I see. No. Uranium, I got all of it. Looks like that's it.
That's it.
I can't see no more blocks on the ground. Nice. Thank you, Ray.
Thank you, Ray.
Okie dokie.
Both of them very nice.
Yep. So, what I'm saying is that we should basically find our third block where it is. Yeah. Extend timer, and for that back welders on and back, we need our event controller, which I gonna put right here. And obviously I need bits and pieces for it. Oops. Right here on our fourth block behind it, because it's gonna activate it. And I'm gonna rename it at T factory welders in position to weld. I really love this naming convention where you see what exactly gonna happen, and we need to put those in the third and fourth stage, which means it's gonna be called T-Factory Auto 03.1. Now, if we open that and find something like this, yeah, we see them in not exactly right position, because it should be 04.1, yeah. In exactly right position where it should be. So what they shall do is monitor one of those factory pistons. We're looking for piston position equal or greater than 99%, and factory, not elevator piston, just those factory square pistons. One of those should be just fine for us. We don't need it. We don't need more, so something like that should be enough. And what it should do is call our fourth block trigger now, when it's basically ready. Okay, fourth stage is turn welders on and rotate slowly. Okay. Then open elevator cap. I believe we can do that in parallel on a fourth stage. So factory, we're looking for fourth, and we're gonna call it fifth. Just trigger now for fifth, and fifth one is basically operates factory elevator cap hinges, and we need to know that because no, we don't need to know that. That's gonna be fine. It's gonna have a bunch of time to open while our tank welding. Then we need to spawn missing turrets, and for this one we definitely need to do that. Missing wheels, we need to do that when our welding job is finished. Basically we can see when our pistons totally retracted. So it's 9 7 6, here it is, spawn missing wheels. We need one more of these guys here on a bike, and we need to call them, call it T factory welded to spawn wheels. Okie dokie. Now we're gonna rename it in a proper way. It's gonna be 6.1. So factory auto 6.1. Great. Now if we open it like that, we'll have it... Wait a second, where it is? Oh, 06. Yeah, of course. 06.1. Here it is. And it should monitor those pistons. Piston position, it should be factory square piston, any of those, wherever, and it should be equal or less than 1%. And we're gonna call our next stage, which is spawn missing wheels, trigger now. After that, after spawning missing wheels, we're doing turn the stand sideways, and we can do that automatically. So, I mean, not automatically, but at the same time. So we're gonna call the 7-1 here. 7-1, trigger now, nice. Now, we gonna disconnect those things when it's in a right position. For now, its velocity is positive, and it goes to minus 120 degree. Oh, it might be not a bright thought to know to learn it's based on a rotor position, but I see no other options. Okay, detach headers timer, and where can I toss that stuff for it? Probably right here. Why not?
Energy low.
This gonna be the factory turned to detach headers. Okay, okay. Of course, I'm missing energy. Okay, let's go and do that. It's gonna be before 8, so the factory auto 08.1. 08.1, and we're gonna monitor how it's called factory stand rotor. Okie dokie. We're gonna monitor a rotor hinge angle, and it should be equal or less than minus 190. And we're looking for the factory stand rotor. Here it is. And as soon as it's in a right position, we're gonna go and call our 8th stage. Okay, when it's activated, we can basically go to the previous stage. That's not a big deal. Turn stand back. And I think, yeah, it shall be okay. We can immediately start turning it back. So on a stage 8, we're gonna call stage 9. Not a big deal, like that. Trigger now. But before retraction holders, I really like to wait while it's... You know what? We're probably gonna not call it not like that, but just start it. And I'm gonna configure it because I'd like to give at least 5 seconds for those parts to fall off of our tank, and then we're gonna call this guy, and after some time it's gonna call those retract holder timers, not after some time, but when it gets to its initial position. So 10, We need one more event controller here. That's gonna be factory. Oops. Factory. Actually, I can name it already properly, and it should be auto. This position is stand back to assemble. Assemble. Oops. Okie dokie. So, where is that? Stand back to assemble. It's gonna monitor our rotor angle, and it should be equal or greater than -1.
Oh, hang on. There's the other setup there.
What?
Okay. I'm seeing something.
This one?
Battery. That one. Then. I'm getting confused.
About what?
That one. About all of it. It's mainly all these angles. I'm just can't work out the angles at the moment.
Which angles you're looking for?
All these ones at the end here, these actual angles here. And I'm just, oh shit. I'm just trying to work out what the count is for the difference in what I'm seeing and what you built. So that was 2. Now I got that right. So that was 2 to there. So what was underneath there? Hey, old space engineer. I hope you're not as old as me, and I hope you're a better engineer.
Hello, old space engineer. How you been doing? We didn't seen you for a while already, and to be honest, I missed you because your spicy talks with Arthur is priceless. Okay, where was I? I was trying to do that. So, did I call it?
So that one from there.
Oh, it should be 10.1. Oh, I hope you're all right.
Better. I'd hate for anyone to go before me because then they'd tell them all my secrets.
Yeah.
So that was actually facing...
Okay. Stand back to assemble. And it should call our 10 retract holder timers. Okie dokie. And now we need another one of those, because before getting to weld stage, I mean to assemble stage, to attach subgrids, we need to be sure that they are in the right position. And this one is gonna be factory auto. Just got 2 stands then, and that go back for 6 more. No fun. Oh fuck. Yeah, I can imagine that. Sorry to hear that. Seriously. It's gonna be 11.1 if I'm not mistaken, and it's
I don't know which way this is facing now.
Position it. Touch. Here we go. The factory parts position it to attach. The right one, and we should look.
Edge in there, and the 2 angles there.
Piston position, and it should be less than equal 1%.
Square edge in there. I think I've got that wrong.
We can monitor just one of those, that's fine. And then called 11s, this one. But this time I'm gonna go start just because I wanna give it a little bit of time to breathe. Ouch, time for days. Not even well enough to educate a kiwi today. Well, in this case, just relax, watch us struggling, and have a good time, because you know I can get that. That's a rough one. Okay, when they attached, we should start elevating our subgrid, and we don't need to wait. So
I don't need education. I need another 20 years.
Oh my. You need 20 years disposed from your current age, yeah?
Yeah. I want a refund because the last 20 I haven't done anything. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, that works. And as soon as our elevator on top, we're gonna cut it free, which means we need additional one of those. Somewhere here. Why not? Why not indeed?
That way.
Ah.
Oh, that way.
Bastard.
Ah, shit.
Here we go. Factory. Oi. Auto. Which was that stage? I can't remember clearly. 12.1, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Elevator ready. Cut free. Good. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. Factory. Did I put it in the right position? Nope, I did not. It should be 13.1. And elevator timer.
Okay, so where
elevator
am
up
I
timer.
Here?
Oh, okay. What we should look for, I think, is pistons, because they are easier to monitor. Piston position greater than 99, and elevator, factory elevator piston, any of those. What it shall do is to call our 12th stage. 13, nope. 13 stage, yeah, right. Trigger now, that's it. We basically cut it free, and now we can send our elevator down. So, factory, elevator down, trigger now. Close elevator cap timer. I'd prefer to do that on event again, just because I don't want it slam into our door. Okay, and that's gonna be factory auto elevator. No. It's gonna be 15.1, and then elevator down, close cap. Great. Don't we all? Well, yeah, we all do. We all do need that. Okay, we're gonna monitor our piston position. It's gonna be less than equal of 1%, and we're gonna see, watch any of those. And finally, factory close cap timer trigger now. That's good. That works. All right, now it's time to full test. So what I'm gonna do is to just go and trigger now this guy. The next should happen on its own. Okie dokie. It started welding. Let's find the better position.
The same? I think that's finally got it. Let me have a look. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's the same. The angle there. Okay, now, what did I get in there?
Don't say that we run out of
angle.
something. Don't say that.
Yes, we run
And
out
we
of something.
did. We run out of power cells
all
and metal
patient.
grids. I see. Wait a second. Production, assembly main. Give me, let's say, 30 of those and something like 500 of those, at least. Should. I might think about putting here something like additional protection to watch those component slides and stop welding if, and maybe notify us if it gets into position where we run out of components in the middle of a build. Because I don't quite like this situation. Yeah, that's gonna be nice stuff to do. Wait, you wanna say we run out of those again or what? How many I need those? Production, secondary, it's still producing. Wait. Iron, nickel... No, it's producing, it's fine.
No, I've got something messed up here. What am I doing wrong? It came across there, then it had one full row there, and then it had 2 rows behind it.
Oh,
So that went
this
there,
guy
it had 2 rows behind it, so that's right.
has a turret detached. Yeah, I was about to scrap it down. Yep. Not ideal. Alrighty-ish. Let me get some jetpack juice before. It's not low, bloody lady. I almost haven't it at all. Yep, like that. Gonna be better. Now, I think we should be alright further on. So, what I'm gonna do... Yeah, I'm gonna probably order a little bit more of those. So, main, and say a little bit more, I mean something like thousands. Because it looks like we're not getting everything. Anyways, while it's working, I'm gonna have another short break. And hopefully be back on time to see the end of this journey and the switch to the next stages. If not, I hope you'll tell me in chat that I messed up something and it's not actually switched to the next one. I'm gonna probably left it in a position like that where we can see everything and be back in a minute.
Looks wrong. I've already got those two there. They came to there. That's only one wide there. So what the... From that one... So those are wrong, so it stretches out from there. So what are those ones? This is bloody confusing. Because he does everything at 100 miles an hour and expects somebody as slow as me to keep up with him. And that don't work well. Okay. Biggest problem so you got one square. Yeah, shit happens, eh? Okay, where was I up to? Okay, so we want that. Level with those.
Okay, dokie, we are back.
There.
Sorry, can't help you make it worse. I can't see. Yeah. Okay, it's not finished here yet, so we can take a look on Arthur's struggles.
We have two. I just can't get these angles worked out at all.
Why?
Because I just can't get my head around them. Because you did them so fast that I couldn't follow them.
I get it. Wait a second. Let me provide you with examples that might help you quite a little bit. So that's gonna be our... Ouch, yeah. Ouch. That wasn't the stuff that I was about to do. Like that, weld everything. And now I need the red color to make it more obvious and probably the right texture. Yeah, so you're looking for this block and this one. That's the blocks you need.
It like that, but trying to get them oriented and how you use them up in those corners.
That requires practice. That requires practice.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what you're doing right now.
I've got enough patience left to practice.
Well, you have no choice. All right.
Well,
so,
you know my
are
answer
they?
to that, don't you?
Well, I believe so. Yeah, they actually. How much time they need more? And in which position they are currently? 2.4. Can I see it's in percentage? Nope. Just nice. And I don't want to guess. I don't want to guess at all. But on the bright side perspective, looks like everything is welded. No, not everything. We missed few blocks here. We'll solve that obviously on a additional welding stage, but that's sad. We definitely need that protection from our stuff. Don't use that word at the moment, that hurts. Which word do you mean? Practice. Okay. Oh, I see. All right. I'll do my best. Come on. Okay, I believe I can say that it's gonna be fine on 10. Where is that? Event controller to factory. We're looking for open elevator, welded, and it's currently at 17. So I believe we can say even 20. Even. Okay, let's go like that. Okay, next stage immediately activated. And now I want to know that those detached blocks have enough time to get out. And they do. Nice. Now it goes back. And we should go to assembly stage. Yep. What? The next one wasn't activated, was it? Interesting. Did I put the wrong piston in, or what? Okay, let's take a look. It should be stand to side. That worked. Now, turn detached, that worked. Detached, get stand back. Okay, stand back. It says stand rotor at 0 position. Equal or greater than minus. Aha, that worked. Okay, this position. Y 1.7. Aha, because it cannot get lower. I see. Let's say it's gonna be 2. And now we need that head position. It's a gun position, and that one is head. Okay. If I do something like that, it should switch it back, basically. Well, I would like to think about the grid storage as a sort of parking space where you basically give them your grid, and when you want it back, I need to wait for 5 minutes. That would work, Kintaro. That would work for me, but you basically can teleport your vehicle through that storage. That's the main problem I have. And I mean, to make it work for me, it should physically grind down your vehicle and then weld it up. Then it would work for me. Like an Uber when you have a terminal on your grid. Yeah, well, I don't know. I can't stand it yet, but we'll see. So, one more time. Where I screwed up. Touch subgrids, parts positioned to attach. It says it's 1.7 and equal or less than. We're basically moving it down, so it should be equal or less than. And if it says gun holder, yeah, of course. It's not about that, it's about this guy. And nothing happened, yeah? Yeah, that's interesting why. Okay, let's do this one more time, slowly. Nope. It didn't attach. That's not ideal. Maybe I should actually use different piston. Ready to... no, not elevator ready, but... Okie dokie. So, you saying that piston gun holder doesn't work. Okay. Let's try head folder then. Head holder, I mean. And what are you doing here? Select. Oh, you actually start those. And is it started? It is not. Okay. It's currently in a position. Yeah. I'm really risking here. Oh, here we go. It worked by the look of it. Yeah, it worked. Okay, that's better. That's a lot better. And now our elevator goes up. And as soon as it totally up, yep, it cut down, elevator go down. Come on. Now the only stuff left is close those bloody caps, and they close them. Magnificent. We have the full cycle here, and the full cycle works. It doesn't seem like our turret... No, our turret attached. Everything's good on this perspective. So, only stuff left to do now is to turn it on and move further. We need to solve that little problem with parts laying on our elevator, basically. But we can do that a little bit later on. For now, I just wanna weld this guy completely. And to do this, we need activator welders. Is they inactive? Yeah, they are. Ouch. No, they are active. That's good. The economy... oh, and wait, I found out on another server is we might need to do some pre-work for tomorrow. Okay, just let me know what should be done, and I'll happily do that. The Economy 2 stations won't spawn in existing wards, but I already found a way to force the update and respawn. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. We need to get our suspension a little bit lower by the look of it. Yeah, those two blocks not gonna be welded anyways. Alright, well. Everything else welded, which is good. Sounds good to me. And it's night again. It's night again. Of course it's night again. Why shouldn't it be? By the way, Kintar, if you need some settings changed on the server for your welding arm, let me know about that also.
Just used a time machine.
Thank you very much. The only stuff left is to wait to game for game to keep up. And here we go. Morning. Okay, I need to put this guy on a charge again. And manually weld those two blocks. Ouch. Easy. Be easy on me. Come on, you can do that. No, it's fine. Can you please? It cannot get itself in the right position by the look of it. Okie dokie. No, that's not what I'm about to do. I'm about to actually get more grip for which... Yeah, we need to lower that stuff, and now we're good. More power for the wheels. It's not about power, they're fully powered. It's mostly about contact. And to increase our amount of contact we have with ground, I basically just made more wheels in contact by lowering the strength of suspension. All right, I need to weld those two guys. 3, 4, not 2. Okay. Yep. Okay, I got 2 fully functional tanks already, which is nice. Oh yeah, the welding arm. Yeah, the welding arm. You completely forgot about it, don't you? Why are you like that? And it's crashed again. Of course it did. What made me think that it's not gonna do? Come on. Let's launch you again. Okie-dokie. Here we go back. Oh, by the way, speaking of those storage, I don't know, I'm following. How was her name? The creator that actually does all sorts of crazy shenanigans with both first and second space engineers. Look at the guide, I believe, is her nickname in YouTube. So she find very, very funny way to use those grid storages that we have got in Economy 2. And it's like basically you dig in a tunnel underneath the enemy base, then move the spawn point on top of that base and spawn a bunch of explosives. That's crazy because, a bunch of, how they called, warheads. Yeah, and they basically fall on an enemy base and explode, and that's one of the disadvantages of this system, you know? And by the look of it, yeah, it's gonna be like that. And it looks like I missed... Oh, I missed that insult from... What? Wait a second, my game just immediately crashed. Wait, that become unfunny. Key. I probably want to do something with that. It's not here. Where was that? There was a setting to limit frame rate for certain applications, but I can't find it quickly enough. All right, let's try to launch it again and hope that it will work. Yeah, I missed that insult from all space engineers toward Arthur. Last time, not you, the insensitive Kiwi. Yeah. Well, I tried it on the server, but haven't changed the torque to unsafe levels, and it worked like it should. So I don't know if that would fix it, but the environment was Moon and Earth. So only 1G and 0.2G. That might be the problem, especially considering its weight. Alright, I'm gonna reconfigure server to allow unsafe values. And we'll see whether it helps or not.
That's me screwed.
What? What are you talking about?
Nothing, I'm just talking to myself.
Talking to
I'm
yourself.
amusing myself. Because I'm the only one that's amusing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh my.
Well, to me at least.
Yeah. I know. You find
Besides, it's the only thing that's keeping me sane at the moment.
Yeah. I'm aware that you find all my words pretty much
impossible to follow.
No, not impossible to follow. It's just
getting the idea.
Being unknown. My words unknown, but your words are amusing. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, I can handle that.
How the hell did we go into there? Now, it started. Came there, that came there, that got back to 2, and then those. Then we had to go 1 out.
Oh, it's actually loaded. Okie dokie. Of course I have no jetpack juice. That's expected. Let's solve this little problem first. And then it's gonna be nice to eat something. Where are all my food going? I had some food on me. Arthur, have you stolen food from my pockets and ate it?
No, I wouldn't steal it. I'd just knock you on the head and take the bloody lot.
Ah, I see. So you're the reason why my game crashed twice. Yeah, it's because you knocked me. Oh, thank you very much.
I refuse to answer that on the grounds of the Fifth Amendment.
What? I mean, you mean your New Zealand amendment or US amendment?
My personal amendment.
Your personal
amendment. In other words, don't ask questions you don't want answered.
Well, that's fair. Okie dokie.
Attention, chat just sent someone a present.
Oh, thank you. Now, the only thing to find where it came, right here. Ooh, that's one of the old ones. Nice. By the way, I haven't seen notifications from our train for what? What are you doing here? Guy, why are you here? Oh, and you managed to screw up and damage yourself. Ah, you bloody bastard. And of course your battery is flat. It seems like I need to find something else to do. I tried, something else to... Ouch! Oh, I see, that's the funny one. Okay, in this case, we're gonna get you from this side. Here you go. Now you're happy? Now you're happy, bloody container? Alright, what we've got? A little bit of prototype scrap, which is always a good thing. Thank you much. Thank you very much, Rayford. Okay, Good. That's done. Now, I was about to finish with that stuff. So, what that means
Shit.
is that I want to have indicator lights for everything and have everything properly named. So, for indicator lights, yeah, that's not the color I'm looking for. That's the color I'm looking for, and we need those.
Right, where the hell did I get up to? No,
Yeah,
I'll
like
go to
that. Come on, like this, like that, like that. Okay, it's gonna be nice to replace those two also, but to do that, I need to put something to hold these guys in place. So I think we're gonna go just like that. Oh, there is no guy there, which is good for us. Come on. You could be kidding me. Yep. That. Now we can get rid of you. And like this. Okay, okay, that shall do. That shall do the trick for us. Some wolf died somewhere.
I don't know. Did it?
And somehow I think it was somewhere here. Wolf, where are you? I mean, 100 meters is nice, but it looks like it's still too far away for us to find those wolves. Oh, here it is. And as soon as I reached it, it disappeared. Did they actually reduce the time that corpses are available? Because it disappeared right in a moment when I tried to grab it. And there was not that much time. Interesting. All right. So, I want to reconfigure you to the way that I prefer to have. We're gonna go something like 0.5 meters and intensity of 1. Yeah, that should be good enough. I don't want you actually lighting anything. You should be just indicator lights. That, like that. Okie dokie. And basically we are missing one more line of those, don't we? So we need to start on the top. Oh, come on. Like that. How do you cook the wolf's meat? It's just in a in a production and food processor, and here is cooked mammal meat, it says. So it's in a food processor, yeah. And then you can use it further for a variety of recipes. I mean, yeah. Okie dokie. That works. Now we need to just name it properly, all of those. And to name those, I think I'm gonna use... Where was the text panel on my toolbar? Yeah, I think I'm gonna use transparent LCDs. The only thing I wanna be sure that they are in the right position. And of course, it's not. It should be... I see. should be turned this way. Here we go. That's good. Okay, now I need to weld all of them, obviously. Gonna be nice to unload everything, and yep, something like that shall do the trick. What? Okie dokie. So, first one is... would be real nice if I can copy everything. But not in my luck. So, transparent LCD 2. Firstly, I need to name it properly because it's factory auto LCD and transparent LCD 2. Oh, hey Andrew, how you been doing? This transparent LCD should be what? Text and images. We need to color it properly, so no blue and the 100 here, not 100, let's say 150, that's better. Position center. Now for that stuff. Repair. We're gonna go 5, and we're gonna go what? Yeah, let's say 35. Is it good? It is good. I've been well. How about you? Different spaceship today, I see. That's not a spaceship. Yeah,
Arthur? Did you remove one of the blocks on this front turret to be able to get that angle in, did you? Is that how you got that angle in?
Wait a second.
You remove that corner block.
Yeah, there is now that corner block. It's replaced with
that's why
different
I can't get it to fit.
Yeah, it's a base, and we're working on. I mean, we live in this base for what? Almost half a year already, I believe. So let me make a little bit of showcase for you real quick. What we've got here. Our nice living medical kitchen room. Something like that. Here, oh man, well, it's pretty snazzy looking. Yeah, it's quite different styles coupled together, so something like that. We have our, I don't know how to call it, storage indicator system. So each of these columns is basically for something else, for something different. This one is for steel plates, and how it works, we have a sorter that sucks in all the steel plates it can find, and if that container is full, which it is right now, we mark it as green, so it's fine, and turn off this guy to prevent cluttering. It connected back there to the main base, so we can still receive these components, but we'll see when we got lower than that storage. And that basically works for all the components. And now we can see, for example, that we run out of power cells. So what I'm gonna do in this case is go in a production and order, let's say, 1,000 of those. And as soon as they produced, it become lit in green. that helped us a lot because we're initially was about to play here without mods. Later on, I of course edited build vision and stuff like that because I cannot imagine my life without them. But I don't want to put any fancy scripts here, so we run out with this interesting solution. That's a cool way to visualize what you need, exactly what you need to order. I was hoping that that's gonna help Arthur with this stuff, but it never happened, so it's still a thing for me. More for me than for Arthur. Anyways, here we have another interesting piece of deep thinking, let's say, because we have different refineries for different types of ores. Okay, and here, of course, I'm missing something. I'm missing type of ore because this refinery is for, I can't remember what, whatever. You probably got the idea. We initially got a lot of iron and silicon and something else, for which was the third one. So here we have several separated conveyor lines. First one is this one, and it sucks all the ores into our ore containers. This initial refinery is for stone and something else. Here we have two large containers that are basically our ore containers. Currently they have some useless organic and a bunch of ice. Not that bunch as I hope, but whatever. And then we have a set of sorters. Each of these sorters set up to move different ores. So that one is obviously for some rare ores and stone. This one should be for iron. This one is for silicon, obviously. And my game crashed. I have no bloody idea what happens. Sorry, Andrew, we need to wait for me to get back into Space Engineers. Because there are quite a few things more that I want to demonstrate, but yeah, it is as it is. That explains the buffering. Yep. That buffering constant is because that's a pretty old save, and we have a bunch of stuff. And you haven't even seen our most important stuff, let's say. Let me get back, and then I'll show you all that beauty. I hope my game not gonna crash. I'm just focusing on understanding the logistics. I usually try to sort ingots, components, ores into 3 separate large containers. Yeah, that's initial lines of thought that was there, and that's why we have basically 3 separate conveyor lines. One for ores, second for ingots, that actually sucks ingots from those refineries into separate ingots containers, and then those containers connected to our assemblies, which produced components, which gonna be sucked out from them into separate containers with components. Yeah, something like that. Full production cycle built on sorters. I was trying to avoid the problem of collect all flooding assemblers with stuff and whatnot. Yep. You need to have pretty nice buffers. So this one is actually for cobalt and nickel. Exactly. Initially it was for nickel only, but then we solved that. We have one large container and 2 large containers full of ingots. This one unfortunately is inaccessible because I I placed it incorrectly, and this one is for components. We have all sorts of components here. All sorts of shenanigans, basically. Some ingots, why they weren't sorted out of that place? You, sorter, what are you doing here? Ingots. Right. Why? Oh, drain all. Yeah, that's the case. So now they should be sucked out of here. And yeah, they almost. It's still working on that, but sooner or later it's gonna move everything that shouldn't be here from here. So they should end up being somewhere there. Yeah, that's the case. Then we have our little nice farm here with a few, I like to call them cows, but the author of this idea call them bees. And it's actually Kintaro. I mean, the idea of coloring those. Along with a bunch of other things, we have our power station right here. It basically features two different sets of panels and how is they called? LG farms, yeah, managed by only one custom turret controller, because rotation implemented over this stuff, over one rotor. It was initially kind of designed to have a third one, but I become being lazy and we have enough power anyways, so it kind of in this position. And also they connected mechanically between each other with this stuff to provide the right tilt, and yeah, it basically works. Nothing wrong with it. Cool soil setup. What's with because or boobies? I like boobies. We're gonna call them boobies from now. Yeah. That's a great name. Colossal setup. What's with the extra arm? It's basically because you cannot put several hinges here. Only one. It can operate only one, and to keep that angle kinda in a right position for both of those, we have that arm that tilts them. Now we're gonna die. No, that's a surprise, but a pleasant one. Let me restore everything, and we gonna go further because we have a little bit more stuff to showcase here. And a little bit of this. And my jetpack juice. Here we go.
Attention! Chat just sent someone a present.
Thank you. That's destruction for you, Arthur.
Oh, thank you.
Then we have this factory that I mean, it's two-sided. One side is ready, and it produces. What was that?
Explode.
Yeah, I noticed that also. All right. Sorry, I got distracted again. So this factory is basically welding train cars, and I told that name train. So yeah. It's nothing crazy, just a little bit of welding arm. I like to call those welding palms because they do stuff like that while welding, which is great. And positioning system, that one is a huge hangar door. It goes up. Then our train car welded one gonna go on rails here. Here is the train, by the way. Yeah. Then we have a station which
Thank
called.
you, my friend. That's very kind of you.
I almost sure it wasn't Kintaro. It was Rayford. Yeah. We have...
Oh, it was Rayford. Sorry, Rayford. Thank you.
Yeah. We have this station, which features the name of our oldest supporter, Rayford. I believe it's fair. And that's basically just a train station with a little bit of resting place, with a little bit of management things.
Attention.
Something
Cat
like
just
that.
sent someone a present.
That was Kintaro. And it's for me, so I should be double careful. Then, the most important piece, we have the train. With, you see that ice lake marker in 8.3 kilometers far away from us? That's basically its destination point. So you can imagine that it's quite long and quite huge construction. And here we have...
We've got an engine's wheels down here.
What?
There's another set of wheels from an engine. 2 sets of wheels down here from some engine. So something has blown up on your railway.
Yeah. It was one of train cars. As I told previously, the train managed to get itself into trouble. So I need to rethink parking mechanism again. Unfortunately, neither sensors nor mechanical stops doesn't help us a lot, so I shall find a way to help it to kind of make it work on the servers, because offline it works perfectly. What's going on here? Why my game crashed again? Okay, it looks like after the recent update, something bad happened to space engineers. Because it's crashing.
I just got a big lag spike just as you went offline.
Yeah, I noticed that. And if your graphic card survived, I mean your game survived that big lag spike, for me it ended up... That was my deploy. Now your deploy was earlier. Your deploy was much earlier, so it's not it. It's something else. And I probably gonna try to do something. Let me double check stats of my system. How heavily it's loaded, because no GPU memory is more than fine. I don't know what's going on. Then with space engineers, but anyways, it's crashing and crashing and crashing, and that's freaking annoying. It crashed your game. It just went off late. I don't think so, to be honest. Don't think so. Because I've seen it on the ground even, so it take a lot of time. Oh, of course we got spammers. Ignore user. Goodbye, my friend. Okie dokie. Back to our... Yeah, so basically, Andrew, I'm not surprised why I get so long loading. I'm not surprised to have a little bit more crashes here than typically, considering the size of this world. Because that's not even everything. Did I get... Yeah, I did get everything. Sorry, I'm gonna grab that stuff because... Oh, that's one of those, yeah? Oh, and it actually blew up when it's landed. Okay, that's fine. I can figure out later on, because nothing basically survived in it. Then we have a fairly interesting... Oops, you're in a weird position here, my friend. You're definitely in a weird position. Oh, and I never fixed you, did I? Nope, I did not. Yeah, let me do one important thing first. So, pistons. We're looking for these two, and they should be trailer parking pistons, if I'm not mistaken. Because now I should be able to get rid of them from here. Yep, I do. And if we detach it from there, we should be able to drive out.
Salt cannon shell.
So what is that? Is automatic parking and loading unloading system. So, and it's never been unloaded, of course. I really want to show you how it works. That's why I disconnected that vehicle. So now we're gonna go on a loop, because unfortunately it works only from one way, but you'll see why in a minute. It has perfectly logical explanation for that. Yeah, initially I was about to transfer a bunch of goods and a bunch of goodies, and we don't have enough capacity with small grid stuff, and I really wanted to avoid a large grid rover, so we end up having this small grid truck and a trailer with large grid containers tossed onto it, and it works surprisingly well when you don't forget to park properly and drive properly. So, but that's not all the goodies here, or interesting solutions, let's say. As soon as I managed to get it back into its position, it's heavy. I forgot to switch our loading and unloading stuff, so it wasn't unloaded actually. 4 is unloader, I believe. Oh, of course, that stuff that I left here is on my way now. That's fine. No, 4 is loader, actually. 5 is unloader. That's fine. Why it wasn't unloaded then? That's interesting. Ah, no, it's unloaded. Okay, well, sorry. I got myself mixed up. Those lights on each container, that they should turn off when it's unloaded, but they didn't because automation stuff damaged. But that's fine. What I want to show shouldn't rely on that. It should work just perfectly as soon as we get it in the right position. And saying right position, I mean we have that stopper for our truck. So can I have some right view here? Yeah, something like that. So when we get close to that stopper, those things align our, they should align our truck. Yeah. Come on. I was too close. Yeah, when I activate those. No, it's because trailer damaged. Okay, what we can do then is to do something like that and something like this. And as soon as it's reached this position, you see this trailer is a little bit damaged. That's why it doesn't work as expected. But these things get out to align our trailer to its perfect position. That guy gets up and connects to it, and as soon as it's connected, everything gets back to normal, and even our stopper goes down. So now we can, for example, detach this guy and drive it for any other mission, while our trailer will be here to unload. One of nice automation stuff. There is nothing crazy, that's just our ouch welding stuff that's gonna kill me instantly, of course. And now I shall go get some health somewhere and turn those guys off, finally. How many subgrids? Yes. Yes! That's it. Considering we have the same loading system on our iron outpost and ice outpost, There are a bunch of subgrids. You're right. But of course, it wasn't stop me because those guys, TFTR regional headquarters, pissed me off a lot. That's why we have mammoth tonks. So one of those here, that cursed one here, this guy, is the last one, was produced by Tonk Factory, and that's exactly the stuff I'm working currently on automation of this Tonk Factory, though. So they basically become welded up, assembled, and everything like that automatically. This small line that goes only 1 kilometer, built by Arthur, it's his recent creature, so something like that, and that's sadly it. That's everything we've got done during half a year period. I hope it was enjoyable. Here we have a little bit of Arthur's Museum of Cursed Vehicles. Yeah, all sorts of shenanigans stored here. Okie dokie. Anyways, I believe I need a short break after such a long explanation. That was awesome. I might have to go back and look through the system, through the Steam, to take it all in. I don't think that we published a bunch from this world on Steam, to be honest. I don't think so, because you see, this whole game was initially designed to help Arthur learn Space Engineers 1, because that's actually his first, that was his first game back in the days. So I never thought that it's gonna be interesting for somebody, but then when I had some spare time here, I decided to try and build everything that I ever wanted, but never was brave enough to try. And now we have all that bullshittery here that prevents me from playing, not Steam, Stream. Anyways. You know, I cannot stand but talk. So, yeah.
The short version of what he just said was he created this particular game and this style to totally confuse me and fuck with my head. That's what he's trying to say, but he's trying to be polite about it.
One more time. You, at some particular point of time, tell me on record that you want to play Space Engineers. That you want to play Space Engineers. That's your idea.
That's false news. You got that from Fox News.
Nope. And I have that record.
I never said anything like that.
Yeah. Of course you never did. Anyways.
It's an imitation. You manufactured it. It's AI. Fox News.
Yeah. Of course. I know that you're gonna say that. Anyways, I'm gonna have a short break, and I wanna find the right position where you can enjoy Arthur's struggle while I'm out. That looks like the one. So, I'll be back in a minute to continue. But Arthur, you love this game, don't you?
I hate it. And I hate anything to do with it, especially when you keep putting these stupid bloody angles everywhere.
Okay. Anyways, I'll be back in a minute.
Right, let's get back to being serious, because he's incapable of it. So that was that one there, and then we've got to go up from there on those stupid bloody angles. So how the hell did we do that? to there. Then we came. Jesus, I wish he wouldn't use all these stupid pieces. How the hell did we come across there? There's a gap there, so he didn't put anything in there at all. There's that outer edge. There and there. I just don't get this part of it. Okay, there and there, on the back of the battery, he placed that, but that's different on this side. So he went from the side of the battery to there. That one there. And that's where he put that facing that way. So put that one.
Okie dokie, here we go back. And considering our stream getting close to its finish, I'd like to finish with that stuff. So first one was for prepare. That guy should be welding position. Position. I can spell, I promise. Key. What I probably should do is first LCD and get that name and put in all of those. It's interesting. Can I select several of them and configure in one run? I don't think so, to be honest. But we'll see. Yep.
Okay. So where do we go from there?
Okay. No, of course I cannot. Why space engineers should make anything easier for me? It's gonna be easier to do auto LCD right now. Okie dokie. So that's the first one. That's the second one, I believe. Can see properly. Or, oh no, that's a 10. Where is the third one? Here it is. Yeah, this one. So this guy should be the same as the first one. So sad that we cannot do that in one run.
How did you get across to that one?
Key. Let's say 17.
And up to there, there, and then straight up there.
That's crazy.
So
center alignment gonna be later on. really important to have everything configured, because otherwise it's gonna be real easy to get lost in all of those, especially when after some time I tend to forget how everything works, and when we got into some weird situation, it might be a real problem to solve some further issues that we can run into with this setup. So I'd prefer to have it all configured and labeled properly. Just like that. Sorry, I know it's not too fun television to watch. Me just changing settings in series, but you know, that's what should be done. Actually, I can do that offline. Why I shall do that now? What I should do now probably is to rename our lights. And for lights,
Right.
where are those? Here we go, all the inset lights. And
Okay.
why
So
are
where
they
did that
not
actually come
numbered?
from?
All
That's
right,
from that one. It comes down the side of that one.
so
To
that
there.
gonna be
So that's 1,
T
2.
factory auto lights 01. Yeah, I gonna just name it like that for now, and then change everything properly. Oops, like that. Why we need that? Because I wanted them work as we go through that welding process to see. Yeah, it's gonna be nice to change numbers actually. To see the progress here. Probably I'm gonna do that only for the first line for now. So yeah, it's the fourth one, and if it's gonna be the fifth one. Everything else I align later on. For those guys, I probably gonna go and just turn them off for now. Or not. Yeah, let's do something like that. And actually, I need to rename all of them, sorry. Otherwise, I will not be able to do that. It's gonna be 06, I believe. Because we have 5 there. The idea is to put them in group and turn this group in the very beginning of welding process, and then turn them on one by one. So we see basically lights that are on gonna be green, and that means that those stages are already done, while lights they are off will indicate stage that still should be done. At least that's the idea. We'll see how it turns out being. It should be, oops, it should be 12.
Okay. So how did he get that? That's a square block. That's that weird block. And then
Okay, it's 13. And the last one. Okay, now we should be ready to go and find auto lights and make them grouped to factory auto lights. Actually, to factory auto and lights like that. Okie dokie. So what we gonna do in the first of those? or not even in the first. We're probably gonna do that in the last of those. Where are the last one? First or the last? No, let's go first. Why not? We need our factory lights. Groups. Factory lights. All of them gonna go off, and all of them gonna change color to black, like this. Now, prepare stuff, but we need to activate the first one. Factory lights first. Toggle on and change color to green. Here we go. Second stage basically should do the same for the second light. Just turn it on and change its color to green, like that. Third one, the same. Third one on something like that. Fourth one should do the same for corresponding light, which is fourth one. So on and set color to green. Okay, and the fifth one is basically the last one that you're gonna do right now. Same exact principle. And that should show us everything. Now, what I wanna do also is to add that... of course, you're starving. To add that...
I'm starting to run out of patience.
Why?
Because of these blocks.
What's wrong with those
Trying
blocks?
to get the right angle, or the right piece in the right place and the right angle, and just standing here spinning blocks around time and again is fucking ridiculous. There's got to be an easier way of doing this, because I'm fucked if I can work it out. Every time I look at something, I think, oh, well, that's that block, so I go and get that block, and that's the wrong block, and then it won't turn the right way.
Stop.
So then
Stop.
I get very
Look
frustrated.
at
and
some
I start
block.
getting short-tempered.
Look at some block
Say,
that...
look at blocks. You've been doing this for bloody ages, playing with stupid blocks. I don't have the patience. I'm running out very quickly because I don't understand the angles. The angles don't fit.
Then just slap something in and run with it. Okay, what I wanted to do is to add indication for our resources. Where I wanna put those, I wanted them be the part of this panel, but...
Sit here quietly and have a smoke.
Okay, but I wanted them be kind of separate. So what I probably gonna do is to slap one of those right here. Come on. Could you please be nice? Yeah, something like that. Not a light panel, but this guy. Why I don't have resources again? What's going on? It's not a trophy light, it's this one. Game, could you please stop wrecking my brain? Okay, we need this additional light here, which will be responsible for our resources. And what it's gonna do, we need to find our event controller. Come on, put it. Thank you very much. And this event controller is gonna be the factory auto resource indicator. No, that's gonna be resource event controller. Obviously, because indicator gonna be this one. Factory auto resource indicator light. Okay, so what it should do is look towards these lights. Why are we out of power cells again? What? How is that possible? We have a bunch of those. Why are you doing these strange shenanigans? P-cells sorter. Wait a second. Sorter. Serial P-cells sorter. What are you doing? You're tossing power cells in. Oh, it probably cannot fully fill it. But why? Wait a second. Power cells. What if I do something like that manually? And now it's fine. Something went wrong here. Something. Oh, probably because it's sucked in from itself, rather from something else here. Interesting. Anyways, how those guys called? Serial P-cells light. Okay. So we need to look into serial lights, all of them here. So we need to configure this factory controller. Resource event controller, and it should be like block switched on off. Now we're looking for all serial lights. Yeah, that's not going to be easier to do. So one light, second light, fourth light, 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 light. If I were smart and named them properly. Oh, which one of these bloody construction components is light? Probably this middle one. What? Oh, fuck's sake. Those are selected. Wait a second, this one is not selected. Almost light. And here we go. Add all of those. And gate. And what it should do is our resource indicator light should be turned on and off. If we have all resources, it's on. If we have some not all resources, it's gonna be off. And the same color scheme that I do typically. Green and black. Good. Now this guy should be configured properly. Something like 1, and that's it. Now what it should do, we need additional event controller that will be activated when we start welding and deactivated when we stop welding. Why is that important? Is because it's gonna stop our welding process. Not so much welding process, but moving process when we run out of resources. So this guy gonna be T-factory auto resource shortage protector controller. Oh, actually, we can just shortage controller. So what this guy should do, it should look into this one light. T-factory Auto resource shortage controller. It should look at one block, which is switched on off. Factory resource. Resource indicator, this one. And what it shall do, it should stop those pistons. And that one is welders on and back. Which one pistons? Factory pistons. Okie dokie. So we're turning to this guy and do factory pistons. Factory pistons. Turn them on if we have all resources and off if we have not enough resources. And basically where it should be on is on a stage of start welding. Welders on and back. This guy it's factory, one of those. Resource shortage controller on. And welded spawn wheels. Yeah, so here we should turn it off, just to prevent it from doing some weird shenanigans along the way further. And yeah, now it should work. So now if I launch it, yeah, now it's not going to be that easy to trigger it now. It actually start working. Start welding our tongue. And as you see, all of those are lit on because we got through all those stages. And the only thing I'm interested now is whether it will be working as expected or not when we get short on some resource. So we'll see. By the way, while it's doing this crazy shenanigan, I can work on a little bit of nice theme. And I wanna make it beautiful. So we're gonna put a few blocks like that. On the other hand, I probably gonna go with these blocks. Or no, these ones. Of course, we're missing something. Looks like for now we have everything we need. So our resource indicator is still lit up. Oh, by the way, I think I want to not just stop the welding process, but also notify us that something went wrong. So how I gonna do that, as soon as I weld everything, is to put a broadcast controller somewhere here and make it call us that we're short on some resource. Here we go. That looks not bad, especially when it gonna be fully named. That will be a nice one. Okay, we need our, I love the small grid computer blocks. Look like a big supercomputer block. Yep, they do. Okay, where might be our broadcast controller? Is it in the same group somewhere here, or action relay timer block? No, it probably should be in antenna block, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have antennas on toolbar, seriously? Interesting. By the look of it... Oh, yeah, here it is. So, antenna, parabolic antenna, laser antenna. Nope. Interesting. All right. Oh, it's completely separate one. Okay, that works. So, what I probably gonna do is to replace one of these blocks with it. So, why not? It looks pretty nice. They are in no group. Yep. Okie dokie. So you, not owner only, but faction only, and custom name Tonk Factory. Message 1. Welding stopped. Run out of components, something like that. And now we need to configure our resource indicator. Yep, resource shortage controller. Yeah. Select actions, it should stop those, and also broadcast controller. Transmit message 1 if it gets into this stuff. Wait, I see that we're missing some resources already. Why are it's not firing? Wait a second. Which resource are we missing? Metal grids. Why it's not firing? That's the question, I believe. Key. Let's see. Factory. Where am I? Resource event controller. It doesn't seem like it works at all, to be honest. Metal grids. Probably they called M grids. Yep, and its light is here, but it doesn't work. Are they... Yeah, it's on. They screwed up it again. That's not something new. Here we go. Is on, but that guy is off. So what I'm gonna do right now is to just order a bunch of those. And saying a bunch, I mean at least 1,000. Oops, we run out of some resources, don't we? And I bet it's iron again. Yep. There are a little bit in that. No, we are fine on iron. You wanna say we run out of nickel? How is that possible? Yeah, we did. We ran out of nickel. Interesting. Okie dokie. So, pistons. Factory pistons off. If you want it as a shortage thing, turn it off. Yeah. That's what I did. I turned it off and on, and as a result, we've got everything back in place. Okay, what I want to do is to restore the trailer first, and to do this, I need to firstly disconnect it, because we need to make a run for nickel. So I want to disconnect it, and I want to put a projector on and project the repaired version. We're gonna... Oh, we have a projector here. Wait a second. But it doesn't have a blueprint on it. Okie dokie, that works. So it should be... Nope. Let's see. I should have a clear blueprint for it. Oops, trailer. Here it is. What's wrong with ya? Wait a second. Let's try maybe another one. Correct grid size. Blueprint must... Oh, yeah, that explains. So it should be trailer clear, I believe. No? No. Because I have two separate blueprints for its top and its bottom, because it's definitely turtle plus hauler. Which one? Here we go. Okay, dokie. Okay, dokie. Now it's in a right position, and we need to just adjust its orientation. Come on, let me get there. We need keep projection, and now for orientation. By the look of it, nope. We need yaw. Yep, and now we need roll. Not roll. Wait, what if we go this way? Yep, that's a lot better, and now roll should help us to get it in the right position, like that, and everything we need to do is vertical offset 1. Here we go, everything projected. The only thing left is to drive through our repair pad. And I believe it's gonna be easier to drive back than to make the full circle again. Okie dokie, easy, be easy on me. Yep. All right. Now it's gonna be nice to basically stop here and activate our welders first. I hope I can do that without frying my ass. They start welding something. Okay. We're missing a few blocks here also. Alrighty, everything should be welded now. Except for this front stuff that we might weld on this position. Okay. Let's lower it a little bit. Here we go. Now everything welded. And we should be good to go. Okay, park. And let's turn them off. Just to be rather safe than sorry. Okie dokie. Arthur, did you notice that you learn stuff much better when you're pissed off than when you're calm? Did you notice that? You wanted?
No, I don't. I
Why?
just become very quiet because I'm frustrated and irate, and I just can't work this out. Because every time I think I've got it right, it turns out to be wrong.
What do you mean?
And that frustrates me no end. Because then I become belligerent. And then I start swearing. And then I start shooting.
You mean shouting, don't you?
Shooting.
Shouting.
As with both barrels.
I don't want to know which barrels you mean.
The ones that are pointing at the back of your head.
Yeah. I
Nobody could be this fucking sadistic to create blocks that are purposely put here to confuse old men until they lose their mind, become senile, and get locked away in a dark corner in a concrete room.
No, I don't think it's gonna be a concrete room. I think it's gonna be a room with some soft walls, you know? One of those.
What you're trying to say is I belong in a padded room, is that it?
I don't saying that you belong there, at least yet. I'm saying that you're at risk to becoming such a person.
I just can't get this to fit. And I
Yep.
just can't see how it's done.
Yep. I noticed that.
The more I try to work it out, the worse it gets.
Told ya, don't try to... if you can't, just don't try to go with this shape. Play something simpler.
Yeah, but the unfortunate part is that this was the shape I was looking for. But it just seems so overcomplicated with so many angled bricks just to get the shape of a blade delta wing. Seems ridiculous.
Well... You don't wanna know how much real engineers struggle with shapes for those wings, because these wings are oversimplified. So wings is not an easy stuff, you know. It's not about that. Oh, and I almost sure that we don't have that fancy auto-loading system on our nickel mine. Yeah, I never find time to do that. Okie dokie. In this case, it's gonna be a little bit tough parking. As soon as yeah. So we need to park it something like that. Oops. It's gonna be nice to switch the gear to a slower speed. Yep.
So where is it wrong? That's what I can't get.
Why
where
it's
it's wrong.
so bloody low? Interesting. Can I get away that low? Probably could. Oh. Of course, instead of putting it in a right position, he just dig a bloody hole there. Ah, what I expected. What I expected. Come on. Ah, fuck. Yeah. It's not that easy, unfortunately.
See, that looks right, but I know it's not right because nothing will fit with it.
Oh yeah, finally. Here we go. Loading.
So, what if we...
Okie dokie. So, is it loading? The question is. It is not. Why? Is something damaged? Oh, because that's a wrong bloody connector. That's the right one. Okay. I see. So all that struggle was for nothing.
Yeah, easy.
Okay, let's park it somewhere.
That's the one that goes in there.
It should
So
go.
why won't the others fit in there as well?
What is that marker?
In theory, it should go like that.
It should.
But then there's a gap in the middle.
Yeah,
and it won't
because
fit
those
into the
slope
gap.
blocks on the back, they are on. You need not slopes, but inverted corners. Those blocks, yeah. They are on. Now select inverted corners and put them there. Something like that. Come on. I can do that. Yeah, I can do that, but we cannot get that low. Why? Why it should be that complicated? By the way, let me double check. Do we have resources here at all? Okay, we have resources here. The problem is in those blocks, because of course we have blocks here, and of course it's screwed in. I'm gonna do something silly. Like that. Like this. And like that. Okay, that should solve this little problem. And it still don't wanna get to the right position, even with 0 stuff here. Interesting. Is those blocks are on the way? Yep, they are. Ouch. I need to get rid of all this bloody ramp, don't I? Why it is here in the first place? That's bloody interesting question. Ouch. Yeah, I know, I ran out of jetpack juice, but that's not a big problem. Here we go. Yeah, now it should be possible to get there if I aim it properly. In saying aim it properly, I mean something like that. We need to get a little bit closer on this direction. And we're not getting there, or do we? Nope. I need to find the time and basically build our own loading system here, because that's ridiculous. I have all the projections, I mean all the blueprints that I need to do that. I just need to drive here and do that. Come on. Here we go. Alright, now. Are you loading now, bloody stuff? Yeah, it is loading. Nice. I mean... Ah, yeah, of course. He did... He used the small one here, and we sucked everything immediately. Okay, dokie. So, let's fill my bottles and see what we can do with that. Maybe. Okay, let's move you to, let's say, 80 degree. On a little bit higher speed. Yeah, in this case we at least should be able to grab everything. Not 80, let's say 60. Oh, kinky. What do you mean? Hey, are you getting something? It is getting something, but it cannot transfer it. Oh, I see. Large steel tubes. Of course, they large steel tubes. And we have no way to find them somewhere here. Sucking. Yep. Maybe I can. Yeah, I can do something like that. Bloody stuff. Alright. 5. I need 5 of those. And my inventory full with what? What? It's a link? What? What do you mean? Okay, it is unloading. Finally. We're finally getting something. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, it's gonna take forever. Because... of course, we get a bunch of crap here. This stone... yeah, that stone being unloaded. But not everything of it. And we need to rebuild it with the proper piston setup, with the proper lower setup, and stuff like that. But for now, we can just go this way and hope that it fills sooner or later. Sucking is a link down, nowhere to though. Yep. All right. I believe that's the best we can get right now. So I'm gonna increase your stuff a little bit and drive out. Okay. I really hope that wheel on the front and all our wheels get screwed up, of course. I mean visually. Anyways, let's get back home while we still can. Even if our wheels visually not spinning. Oh, wait a second. I can grab a little bit of iron with us. Just to not drive... I mean... just to avoid driving empty truck. And we should be able to load it nice and easy. What was that crap? Okay. Okie dokie. So we're gonna park you here because I wanna check our event controllers. It doesn't seem like they... What do you mean you don't have any available blocks? Are you nuts? It is nuts. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, which one? Oh, yeah, that's right. Now, second one. Or is third one? I don't know. Okay. Everything kinda screwed up here, but alright. It's the second 6, I believe. That should be first 7, and that should be last 7. Okay, and of course it's... Oh no, it's fine here. Okay, it's a 7th light, and it should be... set color green here. Interesting. How it end up screwing up only one light? I don't know. But it did. It's 5th one, yeah? 4th one. Second one. And that's probably gonna be first one. In this case, it screwed up both of those. Alright. And here we go. And the last one, this one. Now I want to turn them on, all off. What? Oh. Gonna go like that and gonna leave them on, because that should allow me to see when they are... oops. Not that fast. Okay, connected. Should be loading. Let's take a look. This guy was full before. That guy is just getting full. Okay. Let's see when it lights, its light go up, and it didn't go up. Which light go up? No lights go up. Oh, this one. Okay, I see. I should rename containers to work properly, because now they don't want to work properly. How much? Oh, we're good here. We have a bunch of stuff here. Nice. Anyways, those lights should... yeah, they're quite screwed up in terms of container numbers. It's fine. We can live with that. At least when everything loaded, all of those lights should be up. So we should basically see when it happened. At least I hope so, desperately. Because this one is the first one, second one, 6th one, somehow 7 one. 7, 6, 5, yeah. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Might be not that smart idea, considering... Why are you become green? Light. What's wrong with you? Interesting. I don't think that I made it green ever. And it's not green. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I see. That's not that interior light that I was about to use. That's good to know. Alright, well. Anyways, I loaded. No, almost. Yeah, it's almost loaded. Yeah, I definitely need to figure out the right way to configure it, because it's not great right now. Okay, now we're full. Fuck's sake! That's unbelievable! Yeah. Trader's full, and I'm a real fool here. Come on. I need to get my stuff back before it disappeared. I need... What? Somebody eaten all the food and left me with nothing. Give me one burrito. Thank you. That shall do the trick. And now I need bottle. One bottle... we don't have those. At least in accessible inventories. Where it might be. Should be... Wait, it should be here. Why I can't see it? Oh, here it is. Probably can't see it because I'm blind and it requires nickel. Okay, that's gonna be a risky move, but I really wanna do that. So... Flying jetpack without dampeners is always a risky move. But it's better than nothing. Here we go.
Look right?
Yep. Looks right to me.
Oh, it's just that corner there. It didn't look right.
Yep. Okay, where is my backpack? Here it is on the top. Okie dokie. Let's get everything and get out of there.
I've got a hole where I shouldn't have. Why is that?
Yeah, that block should be just a full block, not a inverted corner.
Oh.
Yep.
Damn.
That happens. Okie dokie. Quick run back and hope that next time we'll see that factory working in a full mode. In a full auto mode. That's ridiculous. That's this second series I'm trying to configure it properly, because several episodes before I wasted building those tanks. And now when I'm happy with the tank itself, it's time to automate its production. And it always went wrong. Yeah, it always go wrong. I mean, automation.
Now, the only thing I'm missing is oxygen. So
You can-
we need a vent.
You can slap that vent basically anywhere. On a connector, of course. I mean, on some port, conveyor port. You have a bunch of them on the back, so...
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Easy, easy. We actually should drive there. You in the cockpit?
It's just lag. Fucking what the hell am I doing out here?
It looks like...
scrap.
Yeah, it looks like you got desynced from the server. You see that streaming on the bottom? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go. You're getting everything back. Okie dokie, here is our home. Home, nice home. Yeah, time to switch speed and start braking. Because we are heavy as hell. And night doesn't help drive properly, you know? Easy.
Where am I? I'm lost again. Where am I? I got lost again.
Is it something new?
No. But at least when I get lost, I like to know where I am.
Isn't it the whole purpose of being lost to don't know where you are?
Yeah, but that's no excuse.
What was that? Ah, yeah. I see. What was that?
Okay, so in theory, we should have lots of guns. So we need lots of ammo. We should have lots of power. But it doesn't quite look... Oh, hang on. Oh, I see. So that goes from there to there. Yeah, that's right. Why does it look odd?
What looks odd?
Oh, that's because my blocks are slightly grey and yours are all white.
Yeah,
Even though I used the bright white
No. You used the wrong texture. I used that plastic texture while you used something else.
Oh. Which one is it?
Mine? Plastic, that white one. This one, yeah.
Oh, that one there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It looks futuristic, you know?
Ah. Okay, so...
Basically, nowadays I shouldn't say that plastic looks futuristic because we have bloody everything built from it already. So it's not a future, it's our cursed reality already. Easy. Don't you bloody hit anything. Okie dokie. We are getting back home. Here we go. Now it should work, hopefully. Yep. Okie dokie, and it started unloading immediately, which is nice. How I get myself into this situation. Okie dokie.
Probably because you close your eyes before you jump off the cliff.
Yep. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, you're struggling with that. Wait a second. I have an idea for you.
Yeah,
Isn't that
it's
simpler?
Just a lag. Yeah. Yeah, I was just getting lag and I just didn't know which one I was.
Yeah, it looks like it's time to wrap up this stream anyways for us.
Yep.
So...
Okay. Yeah, it is too. Okay, well, I can start configuring this next week.
Yeah, at least you finished the main hull, which is nice.
Yep. Even though it took 2.5 hours just to work out those friggin' triangles.
3 hours already. It's not 2 and,
All right,
2.5
hours. See a bit about it. See if I care.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm about to do. Okay, anyways, dear viewers, thank you very much. Thanks for being here. Thanks for bearing with us. Thanks for all the presents, and we'll see you hopefully tomorrow. I mean, we hopefully see you tomorrow because we're gonna play tomorrow. Anyways, for our stream with a full team, with everything that we've built, and I hope that tomorrow I'll be able to say, "Launch the bloody Kraken!" Yeah, because that's the ship we're working on.
We're all gonna die, so come along and watch the blood.
That's fine. Yeah,
Not his.
that's.
Unfortunately, he never dies, but everyone else does.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. I'm such a person. Yeah, to make everybody
You're
around me die.
Superman.
Anyways,
Or
have an awesome one.
murderer, one of the two.
See you tomorrow.
Yep. See you all. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the